history between these two teams.
Oh, BA, this is high level. You talk East versus West, that's usually championship or bust type aspirations.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Smith out there with Buzelis. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Giddey in at the 3.
Explosive move by White, going right up to the rim.
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Smith with the rebound. And White has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Buzelis. Randall with some nice D. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult choice.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Buzelis' shot is good.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Edwards with it, guarded by Smith. And he comes up with a bucket.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Giddey. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Yes, it's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Ball against Edwards. Beyond the arc. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 5 now.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Pass the ball. Giddey against Randall. That's good from Giddey on the assist by Ball. Giddey's got his second basket.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Gobert. Randall deciding where to go with it. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Ball outside. And he's going to the line for 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Which is challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And I like how White shot it with confidence. He's reliable beyond the arc.
Well, Stan, you talk about a late bloomer. Kobe White has shown that he might be just that.
Well, Brian, everything has come together for him. He's improved on defense. He's improved his decision-making. He got that second contract and a bigger role, and he is playing great.
They might have the best hair in the NBA. Now here's Gobert. Misses from short range. Randall against Ball. And Ball throws it down.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Here's Buzelis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Now here's White. He's got 5. Ball outside. And Paul throws it down.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
It's White with the drive. And it's blocked by Edwards. Pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Here's Giddey. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Edwards with it. The shot, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got ball. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith, and it's White in at the 1. Now here's ball. Now here's White, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Buzelis. The kick out to White. Randall with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And it's Randall with the jam.
A stunning full-court play by Randall, giving his all to protect the fast break and get to the bucket.
Bulls leading by 5. Knocked away. Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's McDaniels. And it falls all over the rim and in. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed. Who's going to take the mantle?
Look, if Edwards is hitting that shot, there's not much you can do defensively to stop him.
Buzelis.
Oh! Wow!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Outside, Alexander Walker nails the wide-open jumper.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer. And He's carved out a roll-around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Pass to Smith. Outside White. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Giddey passes to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Smith with a screen on Randall. Count it. Buzelis has got 8.
And you see the potential Buzelis has as a shooter. This kid's upside is definitely enticing.
Edwards against Ball. Strong drive by... Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And he drives in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. The floater. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Right side Giddey. There's the triple. Gets the 3 ball to go. 7 points in the game.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Randall, a screen on White. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall, shoots over White. And it's Randall that time on the assist by DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. The Bulls have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Reed sets a screen. Here's DiVincenzo, and he's off on his first shot of the game.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Three-pointer, Buzelis, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Chicago ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Reed in at the center position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Here's White following the score by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with a steal. Pass to Reed. Now Alexander Walker. Back to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. Here's DiVincenzo. Offensive board. Chicago trailing here. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Very encouraging to see Buzelis just going off offensively. This rookie is certainly feeling himself right now, and I love it.
Chicago making a switch here. Phillips has checked in. Now here's DiVincenzo. No points so far. Pass to Reed. Reed sets a screen. Inside. Back to DiVincenzo. Buzelis grabs the board.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Here's Giddey. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 9 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Buries it from 3.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
Reed a screen on White. For 3, DiVincenzo. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Giddey finds White. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Connects from downtown.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8 points now.
Such a creative.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches give such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Reed, a screen on White. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Here's Ball to the middle. Here's White. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Timberwolves trail by 8. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by White. Fires from deep. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 8.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Here's White. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Minnesota's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Reed a screen on White. White with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Fires in the triple. He's got 17.
And White is just so fast. Once he leaks out in the open floor, he's tough to keep pace with.
And And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Reed, and it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Edwards for three. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this on, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. White looking it over. Here's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. The three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Outside McDaniels. For three, Randall. The putback. Here's Edwards. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the two spot. Oh, got that one up quick.
A lot has been made about Lonzo's shooting motion. The bottom line, who cares what it looks like when the shots are going in?
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Chicago with a board. Smith's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And the Bulls get it back. The kick out to White. Pass to Smith. Here's Buzelis. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Edwards for three. Gets the three to fall. Edwards has got 21 points in the game.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Buzelis. Checked by Randall. Back to White. Pass to Buzelis. Smith outside. This one for three. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Ball against Edwards. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And how about the agility of Ball, being quick and precise with his movements?
Picked by Gobert. Puts up a deep three. They get it again. Outside Edwards. Randall finds Edwards. 6 to shoot. McDaniels with it. No good from outside. Smith outside. Pass to White. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Hits the trifecta. White's got 15 points in just the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Ball outside. Pass to Smith. Back to Ball. For three. It's Giddey on the wing. Ball against Edwards. Picked by Smith. Ball passes to Smith. No good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 14. And here's Edwards outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Launches a three. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Up top, Smith. Ball outside. The Bulls need to get off a shot from deep. Giddy. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And for Minnesota, they're shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Bulls.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Matas Buzelis.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Now here's McDaniels. Randall on the screen. McDaniels finds Gobert. Ball against Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. White against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range.
And the Bulls start out with the ball. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. George is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Tries the spin move. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Inside. And George kicks to Oubre. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
White goes in. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's George. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Coach said he knows the obstacles of playing against Paul George. He told me, you know he's going to have his fingerprints all over this game on offense and defense. Our goal will be to minimize how often we let him disrupt our game plan. We'll see how long they can keep George out of the picture. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's White. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Now, here's Oubre. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Bulls, 4-point game. Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Grimes, 5 to shoot. Embiid with a screen on Giddey. Grimes. And the shot is long.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to Buzelis. Now, here's Ball.
2 minutes.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those. I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Out to the wing. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
White against Maxey. White, good.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Maxey passes to George. White against Maxey. George, that's a 2-pointer. George missing again.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Giddey, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for
That free throw good from Giddey. And both free throws good for Giddey. 44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Pass to Giddey. Driving in. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
17 seconds left to play in the first. Maxey finds George. 6 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away, he gets it in there. George has got 6 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's White. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. 76ers lead by 4. After this. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. And Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. From the stripe. And it's George missing. Bulls trail by 6. With the league 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. The 76ers leading by 5. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid against Ball. And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
The kick out to Williams. Outside, Ball. And it's off from three-point range. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Maxey into the lane. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 10-point 76ers lead. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey sets a screen for George. Oubre outside. Clock at 6. Williams against Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Here's Giddey. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's Maxey. He's got 6. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 7 points for the quarter.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
And here is Giddey. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Maxey looking it over. Misses from close range. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Trailing by 10. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Ball. Giddey against Maxey.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. White against Maxey. To the paint. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. And Embiid throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Philadelphia with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Paul George really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got White. He's out there with Lonzo Ball. Jalen Smith is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Phillips in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Huerter. Here's Ball. Smith kicks to White. Going inside. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. Drummond with a screen on Huerter. Launches it. The three-pointer is right on target. Abusele's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Pass to Maxey. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Huerter. Bulls trail by 15. Phillips, the pass to Ball. Here he goes, and Ball slams it in.
That kind of aggressiveness, that's what you want to see more from Ball.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Maxey against White. And that one's good. Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Chicago shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
White against Maxey. And the 76ers tack on two more.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Drives to the hoop.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Drummond with a screen on White. Maxey passes to Grimes. Shoots from the elbow, and the 76ers tack on two more.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
Takes it inside, and the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Bulls shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Drummond. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. .144 left in the third. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Herder, no good. Lowry against Giddey. And here's George. 12 points for him. Embiid wide open. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And Herder drops them both. 1:14 left to play in the third. Giddey against Lowry. Pass to Embiid. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Embiid's got 12.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Here's Williams. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
The 76ers leading by 9. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Now here's Embiid. Back to Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. 5 on the clock. The three. And it's Chicago with the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Herder with it. He has 5. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Ball. There's the drive. And here's Herder outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Embiid from outside. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, George is out there with Gordon. And there's Embiid, then there's Oubre, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre outside. To the inside, Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Here's Herter. Takes it off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Embiid. And so they foul intentionally. Whitey's checked in for Kevin Herter.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for Gordon.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that one's good, Maxey.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
The kick out to Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his fourth assist in this one.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Outside, George. Grimes passes to Embiid. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Bruzelis, and the Bulls another three.
Bruzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
Outside, George. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Giddey's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. That's in. That's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Kobe White.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
Maxey hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line. Back
to Embiid. Takes a three. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 1. Here's George. And it goes down 2 points. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Embiid. And contact out. The coach's challenge has been issued. This team like this.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Giddey. Over Maxey. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Embiid. Chicago has gone 5-9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Oubre for 3. George up top. He's covered by Ball. George dishes to Embiid. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now Embiid. It's rebounded by Giddey. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Embiid. And here's White.
drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Embiid can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Embiid. Hands it from the wing.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse.
We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Just over a minute and a half in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Sinks it from distance. Embiid's got 5.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And George with the basket on the assist from Maxey.
Look how confident George is inside. Just pops it in.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And that one's good. Holmgren. 10 points for him.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Fires from the line. Again, Oklahoma City.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Fires from the wing. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal for now.
Knocks it down from distance.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Here's Embiid. Caruso grabs the board.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, deflected by George.
Known as a tough defender, George so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Now here's Maxey. No points yet. Lays it up and banks it in.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Clock is at 3. Here's George. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Count the basket.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
George outside. Screen by Embiid. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from the elbow. Here's Maxey. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. He can add some spunk to your team.
Oh, and the dunk by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 18.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
And here are the Thunder now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over George. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. 76ers trail by 9. A minute 58 left in the second quarter. And George gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Holmgren. Chet going to work inside. And as the perimeter game took over, it seemed that the dominant big man went away a bit. Instead, the bigs just got more skilled, Brent.
Well, BA, dominant big men are really hard to come by. So when you do get one, there tends to be a lean. But yes, it's been about the skill of the big over the past few years, along with the game transitioning to the three-point line and picking up the pace. There'll be another big man out there who changes the game back to the low block, BA.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Maxey with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Maxey, plenty of space, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game, and he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, sweet move. The rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 12. Maxey attacking, and that one is stuffed right through.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. George, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to George. The three-pointer off the mark. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 12. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse and Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan court shot. Run live. They're thinking about the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at him.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Now here's Wallace. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Hartenstein a screen. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Wallace outside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Drummond. And he banks in the layup. Drummond's got his first points of the game.
Drummond has a lot of ways to beat you down low. His points are coming deep in the paint now.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Lets it go from deep. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute. Maxey is such a crafty finisher. Let him get to the rim, and he'll make the most of it.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Takes it inside. Drummond grabs the miss.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Maxey against Dort. Oubre passes to Maxey. Offline from the high post. Oklahoma City leading by 12. Williams from long range. That one is off. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Maxey. Buries it down low. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Hartenstein a screen. Outside, Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw in this game.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
To the paint. Pass to Drummond. Maxey with it. He's guarded by Caruso. Drummond to screen on Caruso. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists in the game. Thunder leading by 8. Wallace up top. And there's the drive. Goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his second personal.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
One shot.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
Thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
1:07 left in the third, and timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Gordon comes in for Grimes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Caruso. 1:07 left to play in the third. George with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Pass to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Over Holmgren. Here's George. Out to Oubre. On the take. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Too good at getting to that opening. Oubre quick to the rack.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Embiid covers. Shot, left block. Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Lowry. Williams with it. Picked up by Embiid. That one falls. Williams has got 6 here in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Kelly Oubre out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. They grab their own miss. Here's Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George outside. Now Embiid. There's a 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Holmgren against Embiid. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Releases from 15. Chalk up 2 there. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
George outside. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets that one.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the...
Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many...
At the line for one.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. George scanning the floor. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Dort against Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Lou Dort picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Oklahoma City.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Pure from three-point range.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Dort against Maxey. There's the drive. He's got it. 6 of 10 now. There's a minute 59 left in the game. Thunder leading by 9. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's George. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 7.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Pass to Holmgren. Dort against Oubre. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid a screen on Dort. Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. George outside. Screen by Embiid. George's shot is off. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's off.
Deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket can come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in on the layup.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Bancaro with the screen. Fires top of the key. And that one is good from Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Launches a three, and it's blocked.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Shot clock at 2. Blocked again.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play, twice on the pipes.
Dort against Suggs. To the middle. Holmgren with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Bancaro finds Suggs. Bancaro a screen on Dort. Suggs passes to Wagner. Traps in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Let's remember, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom. Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Now, here's Holmgren. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Bancaro, a screen for Suggs. Stolen by Dort. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Suggs. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Second team foul.
1:22 left to play here in the first. Pass to Caruso. Offline with his three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wagner outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. 3 on the clock. Rebound by the Magic. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Wagner outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Williams. For 3, Caldwell Pope. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Thunder lead by 1. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Orlando trailing here. And here is Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Magic score.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Plays it up off the glass. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Suggs with the steal. Driving to... Oh!
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Here's Holmgren. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
2 minutes remaining.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Bankero outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Bankero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
2 shots.
0 free throws, good from Bankero. Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Holmgren. And it's sent back by Isaac. And now Orlando on the break. Got a hand on it. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
And finished off by Bankero.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Bankero against Holmgren. And Bankero, here we go. And finished off by Bankero.
And that drive gives Bankero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Orlando leading by 4. Here's Wagner. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. With the drive, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Bankero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the teardrop. With the clock winding down. And finished off by Bankero.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 3. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams over Caldwell Pope.
And the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does a good job of getting into the shooter. Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Wagner as screen on George. Back to Wagner. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Caldwell Pope for 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. For the tie, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Thunder, Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren, and Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Williams with the steal. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Got that one up quick. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. Here's Black. All is covering. Here's Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than that, guys. Carter Jr. gets the position he wants and goes to town.
Here's Williams. Open jump shot off the mark.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And then Carter with the dunk.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And Williams, here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Down low, here's Carter. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
Caldwell Pope against Williams. Banked in off the glass. Williams has got the lead back up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
The Magic have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Hartenstein with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Williams passes to Hartenstein. Lets it go from 14. Jalen Williams again. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And so Orlando again turning it over.
You know, he should know better. A pass like that is going to wind up as a turnover more often than not.
And Dagnall calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Dagnall calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 5. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with it. Picked up by Suggs. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Sinks the triple. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Wagner from long range. Thunder with the rebound. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Banchero. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Second team foul.
And the Thunder with the possession here. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now, Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, Mr. Wagner, that's a tremendous up fake. Gets the defender off his feet. The savviness is nice.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them within 8.
You know, he doesn't shrink the lead as much as he should have. That hurts a bit.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
You can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
And Suggs throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Suggs against Dort. Holmgren with the steal. Tips it. Williams gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Oklahoma City.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Suggs. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
15 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from way outside.
who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Now here's Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And it's Wagner missing. And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. Drills it from deep. Edwards has got 5 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. And Banchero gets it to go.
And right away, he's going to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. Those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Randle, the pass to Edwards. Rebounded by Suggs.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Banchero counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Getting it done in the paint, Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards.
Oh! Wow!
Get out of the way!
With authority!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. Top of the key. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Wagner with a steal. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Randle with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's McDaniels, and it's blocked by Isaac.
Well, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, that's good. Edwards has got 9.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Elbow shot on the way. Second chance shot. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Isaac. Here's Edwards to the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
34 seconds left in the opening quarter. Suggs with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Suggs against Edwards. Here's Gobert. And the jam by Gobert.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Right side Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Timberwolves lead by 7. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 5, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
McDaniel saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Gobert gets the bucket.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
And a two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Wagner on the wing, checked by Randle. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Suggs, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Got a piece of it. McDaniel's got room. Again, the Timberwolves score.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Magic trail by 8. Here's Black. Pass to Isaac. Caldwell Pope with it. Covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Edwards. Into the lane. Second chance effort. Gobert no good. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Nails it from 3. And now just a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Edwards. A good-looking shot from the wing. Edwards got 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm gonna credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Banchero gets it to go.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall. They've got numbers. Here's De Silva. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. De Silva's got his first 2 points.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the buzzer beater. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. We'll be right back after this word.
The Timberwolves, 31. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Minnesota's shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Reed. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Outside McDaniels. He drops it from range. McDaniels got 7 points in the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Suggs, right side. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Reed, good.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Suggs surveys the D. Down low. Here's Wagner, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Counted. He's got 5.
Hey, the form, the release, everything in sync and lined up. Fun watching Caldwell Pope shoot the ball like this.
Reed, a screen on Suggs. Outside Reed, three-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Suggs. DiVincenzo with the steal. And he goes in for the dunk.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, Banchero with the touch from deep.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Hey, why settle for the layup when you can dunk it? DiVincenzo putting on a show on that drive.
Here's Suggs. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Second team foul.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. Here's Carter, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Carter Jr. excels at using that big body of his to take advantage on the boards.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Off target with the 3. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Carter on the wing. Over Edwards, 5 to shoot. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. And another miss by Orlando. Minnesota leading by 3. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Powerful finish by Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
And they go to the intentional foul.
He's such a good free throw shooter. You don't want to foul him unless it's absolutely necessary.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Miller's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Black. 23 seconds left in the third. And here's Edwards. Give him 20. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's De Silva. No good. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime drop in there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4.
Didn't take Edwards long to get those 3 points back. Right back at you.
Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Carter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The first one falls.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Suggs outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Edwards looking it over. Inside, Gobert. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Gobert. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Edwards with a step. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Now off the inbound. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Magic trail by 5. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell Pope for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The offensive rebound. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Rebound, Minnesota. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Here's Banchero. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, no good off the glass.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baiting him into it.
It's good.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards to the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Wagner knows how to pick and pop, sets a solid screen, and then gets out of it quickly into the roll to his shooting spot.
Good on the first.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Here's Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. And a miss there on the triple. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Bancaro. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes, that's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And it's in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Up top, and Carroll. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Edwards fires from way outside.
And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Now here's Edwards. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. For 3, Smith. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, as a guard like White, you need to score inside. Force teams to respect you everywhere.
Here's Edwards. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards, following the miss by Lonzo Ball. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That's no good, and he's 3 for 5.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Buzelis' shot is good.
Buzelis showing a little bit of everything with that quick release.
You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being
Billy
fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player, and I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer, back-to-back national titles in college, and then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said.
You gotta commend the concentration White showed there. He doesn't get thrown off kilter easily.
Stolen by Ball. Smith outside. Pass to Buzelis. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Edwards against Ball. Here's Randle. And no good. Smith with the defensive effort. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball is certainly capable of throwing it down thanks to his size. I mean, easily lifting off the ground and just finishing that one with authority.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. .111 left here in the first quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Ball against Edwards. Good, nice job down low. Edwards got 8.
And sometimes Edwards makes defenses feel helpless. Tough shot there.
And Ball slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And the basket by Edwards.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Julius Randle with the rebound. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards drives in. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Fires for 3. And there's Buzelis on the assist by White. Buzelis has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls. With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Josh Giddey is out there with Buzelis. Then it's White, then it's Ball, and it's Smith in at the center filling out the middle. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Kobe White became one of the top candidates last season for Most Improved Player. He says, I always tried to just let the work show. I wanted to prove that I could be a starting guard in this league. I've just got to continue to get better every day, be aggressive, and be who I am. Kevin, back to you.
All right, D.A., love that attitude. Now White, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Outside, White. Pass to Buzelis. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And how about that finish by Buzelis, the rookie, getting it done.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing on the board. There's Ball with the 3. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Ball's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Edwards can't hit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Up top, Giddey, defended by Alexander Walker.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before, right?
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
Edwards. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. McDaniels got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Here's Giddy. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been an issue.
Second personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kevin Herter, he's checked in for White. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. To the paint. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Ball, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And he'll go right through your chest. Ball won't shy away from the contact.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Inside, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Buzelis' shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Craig, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
With a score, the Bulls 31, the Timberwolves 31. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Reed with a screen on Herter. Here's DiVincenzo. Reed, the shot, no good. Nice defense from Giddy. Here's Buzelis. His three-pointer's off the mark. Minnesota in the lead. Reed with a screen for Randall. To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by McDaniels. Herder against DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Reed's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. Now here's Giddey. From deep, Herder. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. DiVincenzo against Giddey. Here's Reed. He drives in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Buzelis, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Now here's Herder. Williams inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves leading by 5. Reed with a screen on Giddey. Reed with it, defended by Giddey. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Picked by Reed. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Giddey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball kicks to Herder. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Giddey against DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Minnesota leading by 4. 3rd quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes are gone.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Giddey finds Williams. Buzelis with the ball. Back to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he converts the layup. Giddey's got 6.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
1:04 left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Reed. Over in the corner, Randall. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Back to Herder. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 8.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checked in for the Bulls. White comes in for Josh Giddey. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Randall. Clark comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And here's Gobert. He's got 8. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on ball. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard. Here's Buzelis, and it's Smith finishing it off.
And look at the rookie out there facilitating for his team. Buzelis not missing the chance to make his teammates better.
Edwards passes to Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Out to Smith. Driving the lane, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And you gotta clog up any passing lanes around Ball, especially in that pick and roll. He knows how to slice the D apart in those sets.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Smith finds Giddey. Smith with a screen on McDaniel. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with them.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Gobert, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
There's Ball with the three. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Misses the layup. Bulls trail by 7. Outside, White. Bulls moving the ball around. Fires away from outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
That's White shaking him off. Creating room off the dribble.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Over to the wing. And stolen by Giddey. Jumps up. And the jam by White.
And you talk about clutch plays, I mean, defensively and offensively. And we saw it right there.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket, Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Here's White. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
White with it. Now defended by Gobert. Smith, no good.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Edwards against Ball. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Absolutely no fear in this young fella. When the game is close, you want the ball in Ball's hands.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 54 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he could.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Edwards. Count it!
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Ball kicks to White. Smith with a screen on Edwards. White finds Smith, pulls up on the wing. Offensive rebound. Smith on the wing. Lets it go with a three. And it's White missing. Outside Edwards. It's Randall with the drive. And then Randall slams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Here's White. Knocks down the three.
Now that's a high percentage look.
And so off the tip, it'll be the Bulls. And the starting group for Chicago. Josh Giddey out there with Williams. Then it's Buzelis. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Giddey. Back to Ball. The three. And the three-pointer goes.
Mega shot there from the coffin corner. It is fun to watch Ball shoot those and knock them down.
Maxey against White. Up top, Embiid. Sends it home from three-point land.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Maxey passes to Grimes. It's George on the wing. Pass to Grimes. Ball against George. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
George feels it out a bit. Goes up from the top of the key. And the shot's good.
And that turnaround jumper, such a great shot to have at your disposal.
Maxey against White. Pass to Buzelis. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Ball with it. Picked up by Embiid. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Paul George pulls it in. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Philadelphia.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Pass to Buzelis. White against Maxey. Back to White. Here's Buzelis. Fires for three. On target from range.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
George a screen on White. George outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Buzelis. And he slams it in one-handed.
Okay now, Rook. Buzelis showing he can finish with some power.
1:31 left to play in the first. Stolen by Ball. Embiid with a steal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's White. Still no points. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the basket by Embiid.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Here's White. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Here's Embiid. No good, off the front rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Pass to Embiid. From deep. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Chicago ahead. They lead by a bucket. And will. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Buzelis. Lonzo Ball is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Maxey with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Here's Grimes. Embiid inside. Give him 8 points now. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
The kick out to White. Down low. Here's Buzelis. Maxey covering. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside, Williams. 5 on the clock. Pulls up on the wing. And Chicago again with a bucket. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
They get it back. Outside Giddey. Tipped away. And now the Sixers on the break. Left side, Oubre. Ball against George. Back to Oubre. Fires it. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Chicago leading. Here's Giddey. Joel Embiid with the board. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Baseline try, and it's in there. Embiid's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Embiid from outside. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
The Sixers lead by 5. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Fast break, Philadelphia.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
The Bulls trail by 10. White to pass the ball. Outside White to stop the run. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Gabaselli. Chicago with a rebound. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. George against ball. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here's White. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. 26 seconds left in the first half. Maxey with a screen on ball. Here's George. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Ball against Maxey. And Ball with the basket on the assist by White. Ball's got 4 points in the quarter. Right side Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Drops in the 3. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. White for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's McCain in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Phillips. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this.
Team
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential. Now Oubre, 7 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey surveys. Tries it from the top of the key. Smith with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Got it. Ball's got 13.
When he puts it all together, Ball can put on quite a performance.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Chicago, Ellis is checked in for Smith. Williams comes in for Phillips. And Giddey's subbed in for Herter. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kobe White picks one up.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Wing shot on the way. That one drops for him. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ball passes to White. From downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Philadelphia leading by 9. It's George with the drive. Misses from close range. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Williams. Pass to Buzelis. Embiid with a steal. Maxey with it. Now guarded by White. Here's George. And George with the jam.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Here's Grimes. George outside. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Pass to Buzelis. Now here's White. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Can't cash it in from close range. George.
Yes, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from George. Good on both. The Bulls trail by 15. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
White, good.
And I'll tell you what, for his size, just about 7 feet, Buzelis is a pretty good passer.
Philadelphia leading by 12. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. And Ball gets it to go.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Philadelphia making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Herder comes in for White. Lowry, the pass to George. It's tipped. Ball with it. Picked up by Embiid. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Herder from long range. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George against Giddey. Stolen by Giddey. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And a nice finish on the layup.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Oubre against Williams. Pass to George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Tipped! Outside Herder. Hits the three-pointer. Herder's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. George for 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Bulls trail by 6. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Kobe White out there with ball. Then it's Josh Giddey, then it's Buzelis, and it's Williams in at the power forward position.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
It's George on the wing. Over to the left wing. Embiid from outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. And Grimes pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 4. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them, leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Ball against George. Who poked away. Ball with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. The kick out to White. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Williams passes to Giddey. Clock at 6. Here's Buzelis. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside White. Williams with the screen. White, good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Doughton. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Philadelphia with another miss. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Buzelis. Now White. From behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. White's got 10 points in just the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
George, a screen on White. George outside. The 3-ball. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Giddey. The kick out to White. Williams, a screen on Maxey. White. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to Buzelis. Williams from long range. They grab their own miss. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
They set a pick to halt the run. They get it back. Here's Maxey. Kicks it to George. To the paint. Right wing. Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Giddey finds White. Pass to Buzelis. From the arc. Counted from distance.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG. Oh, man. Massive points from Buzelis. Yes.
So it's all come down to this.
It's really that time where your leaders must step up.
Embiid, a screen on White. Here's Maxey. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
76ers foul. Paul George. That's his first personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes a 13-footer, and he buries it. What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game. And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 5. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
And it's Maxey missing. Here's Buzelis.
two of the deeper rosters in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Caruso against Maxey. Caruso kicks to Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Pass to Embiid. From 17 feet out, and that one is good.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
And that one, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now, here's Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Embiid.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the Sixers pick up 2. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Good on the shot. And it's 8 points for Joel Embiid.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Embiid.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
First personal foul. First team foul.
.55 seconds left in the first quarter. Holmgren with the steal. And here is Caruso. Still without a basket. Holmgren with it. Now defended by Embiid. Holmgren gets the bucket.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from outside. The Thunder with the lead. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. That will count. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Here's Maxey. George with the screen on George. Here's Maxey. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer. The 3, good for Embiid.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren against Embiid. Holmgren can't hit. 76ers trailing. George looking around from about 19 feet. Good on the jump shot. George has got 7 points in the game.
An efficient mid-range shooter. It's because PG practices those types of shots. Listen up, kids.
Holmgren with a screen on George. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid.
76er substitution. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 58 seconds left in the first half. To the paint, here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. George has got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 29 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Yabusele's checked in. Drummond a screen. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The 76ers again can't hit it. Outside Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Maxey. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front, up 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Yabusele out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Here's Williams.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Count the basket. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 5 now for the Thunder.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Maxey with the screen on Wallace. Here's Oubre. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oubre Jr., difficult play there, but finds a way to get to the free throw line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. 5 to shoot. Pass to Hartenstein. And he banks in the layup. Hartenstein's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's Maxey. That one drops for him.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
He's listed at 6'5", but Frank, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And that's what they want to see. Drummond knocking down jumpers and drawing the defense away from the basket.
Pass to Hartenstein. Williams scanning the floor. Goes back up. Nice move. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 8.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Dort against Drummond to the inside. Oubre kicks it out to Maxey. Second shot opportunity. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Left side, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Down low. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Yabusele. Kicks it out to Maxey. And stolen by Wallace. Here's Dort. Good on the triple. Dort's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Dort. And George kicks to Embiid. Over Wiggins. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Embiid.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
17 seconds left to play here in the third. Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. No good from outside. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's what a play. Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Thunder lead by 6. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Outside Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 6. And George, here we go. Right side Lowry. It's stolen by George. Driving inside. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Elbow shot is on the way. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The 76ers making a switch here. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Dort wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And it's a 10-point Thunder lead. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Out to the right wing. Now Holmgren. Three-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
The 3 from George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. From down in the low post, it goes. Holmgren's got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder. It's George on the wing. And the 3 off target.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 12. Oubre passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Shoots over George. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. From the wing. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here's George, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Thunder.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Here's Philadelphia. A 12-point game. Here's Embiid. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. For the finish. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Puts one up from 19. Embiid, no good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot. And Suggs, here we go, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Out to the right wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Our topic was how he'll defend Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shea demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Wagner outside. Ben Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Back to Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. Williams on the wing. Lets it go. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Will it go? And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Pass to Ben Carroll. No one near him. Yes, on the jumper. Ben Carroll's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, this is a part of Ben Carroll's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Outside, Williams. Offline with a 3. Orlando leading by 7. Suggs with it. He has 7. And stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
What you love about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Bankero with a screen on Dort. Bankero outside. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Bankero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Wagner. Tries again. Dort with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Williams from long range. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
The three from Suggs. Sinks the tray. Suggs has got 10 points.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Bankero in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Roy Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Back to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Bankero with a screen on Williams. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Bankero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Bankero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Bankero, tough to deal with.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Bancaro. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, Holmgren. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Orlando leading by 8. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Puts it up. And all around the rim that time before dropping. He has 6.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
Suggs against Dort. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Softly drops in the floater. And the Magic lead by 8.
You get the sense that no matter where he is on the floor, Franz Wagner is comfortable offensively. This guy can really shoot it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And Caro delivers inside.
I mean, it's incredible. Bancaro can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Bancaro the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Orlando with another. We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Suggs, no good.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Here's Suggs. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Bancaro drives. Oh, Bancaro throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Puts up a 3. Holmgren with the block. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. Dort up top, guarded by Banchero. Good on the shot.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Now here's Banchero. Isaac controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Williams. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando leading by 6. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Wagner's got 8.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And a foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Black's checked in for Orlando. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Hartenstein. The Magic have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. To the paint. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hartenstein passes to Williams. Hartenstein a screen. And Williams punches it home.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Pass to Black. Outside Carter. Here's Black. Watched by Wallace. Carter inside. Kicks it out to Isaac. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hartenstein. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And it's Williams off the drive. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Second free throw, no good. Magic leading by 4. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. With the drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Williams punches it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. Here's Black. Third quarter action, just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Thunder trail by 4. Wallace outside, inside. Here's Hartenstein. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Driving to the basket. Good work there as it goes. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
To the inside. Here's De Silva. Pass to Black. Now Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Black. Dort defending. Kept alive. Back to Isaac. And here's Carter. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Both teams deciding to change it up. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
Thunder trail by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 seconds left in the third. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades away. The shot off that time. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Wagner. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Magic. They lead by 4. After a quick... Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They lead by 4. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Houston in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Back to Banchero. Three-pointer from distance. Paolo.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Caruso outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Over Suggs. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Wagner outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
and it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Holmgren against Ben Carroll. Wagner, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Suggs. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Magic lead by 7.
Jalen Suggs has all the attributes necessary to be a 3-level scorer. That means the mid-range must be pure. Show him, Jalen.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And he can't jam it through.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero and the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
I mean, they've been sinking shots from mid-range, and they found a gap there in the defense, and they just continue to exploit it.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ben Carroll. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Magic leading by 8. Pass to Ben Carroll. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. They get the rebound. Now here's Holmgren. Williams with it. Screen by Holmgren. Goes back up. Deflected.
Yeah, this is something we might see Ben Carroll work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots.
Pass to Houston. Here's Suggs. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Houston. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 10. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And Suggs. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Jalen Suggs will remind you every now and again how gifted an athlete he is. Boy, did he get off his feet on that one.
Really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area, navigates his way to a nice finish.
And the basket by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Ben Carroll. The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. McDaniels with it, now guarded by Isaac. McDaniels against Ben Carroll. McDaniels can't hit. Here's Orlando. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And Minnesota has possession. The Magic making their last shot. The offensive rebound. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Orlando with another.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And here's Edwards outside. Sinks the tray. Edwards has got 5.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Here's Suggs. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Suggs against Edwards. To the paint. Gobert. And it's blocked by Isaac. Caldwell-Pope against McDaniels. And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac, nicely done.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And, B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Gobert. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Pass to Wagner. And the Magic pushing it up now. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Suggs with the bucket.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Here's Suggs. And he dunks it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Edwards with it. Wagner picks him up. And Edwards slams it in.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Orlando leading by 3. Now Wagner. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 6 points.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Edwards for three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Isaac, right side. Pulls it from the top of the key. And Caro no good. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's McDaniels, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Got to show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
McDaniels can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
For three, Caldwell Pope. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
To the inside. Strong finish by Gobert.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Wagner with a screen. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's the floater. McDaniels, a screen on Wagner. McDaniels got room. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And it's all knotted up.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Bancaro surveys. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bancaro, and denied! He sends it right off the glass. Caldwell Pope against Edwards. Oh, misses the dunk. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Suggs, the pass to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Bancaro outside. 4-3. McDaniels with the rebound.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Orlando, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul of the game. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 9. Clock at 6. Banchero outside. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And there's the rejection. There's a minute 26 left in the second. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope with it. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now a 4-point Orlando lead. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. The triple hits for Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Edwards. And he throws it down with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. Pass to Gobert. Suggs against Edwards. For 3, Randall. They get it again. Gobert. Another shot. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. Magic leading by 3. Banchero left side. Here's De Silva from outside the arc. Nails it from 3. De Silva's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Alexander Walker. And we've reached halftime in this one. Orlando ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Black's checked in for Suggs. Off the inbound pass. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Caldwell Pope against Reid. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. McDaniels passes to Reed. And the layup falls.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Orlando leading by 4. And if you're just joining us, we played just over a minute here in the third. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Orlando's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Black. Pass to De Silva. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. De Silva's got 5 points. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Off the mark there with a 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Wide open. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. He has 7. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot's good by Black. And now a 10-point Orlando lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Caldwell Pope, and that one is hammered home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to De Silva. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his 3rd foul so far. There's a minute 59 left in the third quarter. Connects from downtown.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
For 3, DiVincenzo. De Silva with the rebound. Magic leading by 10. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Reed sets a screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves trail by 14. A minute 15 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Yep, that one's good. A minute 6 left in the third. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 5 rebounds in the game. For 3. On target from range. McDaniels got 9.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Randall against Caldwell Pope. And he's going to the line. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the... disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
They've committed enough fouls to be in the penalty already. Not good. They really need to concentrate on playing strong defense without getting too physical.
There's 10 seconds left in the third. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Shot clock at 2. Buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the quarter.
The D a little bit too concerned about the ball going inside on the inbound play. They forgot to guard that perimeter.
And so it's Orlando, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Back to the game after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards looking for an opening. Off target from outside. Magic leading by 14. Outside, Caldwell Pope. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Fires at the elbow. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year, he just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody, here he comes.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards for 3. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Isaac with the steal. They break out. 5 on 3. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 24.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Then Carroll the screen. Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Driving inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Edwards. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Magic leading by 11. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, covered by Alexander Walker. And Carroll passes to Wagner. knocks it down from distance.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Edwards for three. Launches a three. Gobert finds Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Here's Banchero. Money from the wing. And the Magic lead by 16.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Got a hand on it. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. There's the three. That shot off. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Jalen Suggs.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Isaac. Edwards against Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. The three ball. Orlando again missing. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And the starting group for Chicago. We've got Kobe White, Josh Giddey out there with Buzelis. Then it's Ball, and it's Smith in at the 5 spot. Edwards, that's good.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Here's White. Pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep, and the three-pointer goes.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against Ball. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. 6 to shoot. Here's McDaniels. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
McDaniels saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Here's Buzelis. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Now here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires top of the key. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
The kick out to Ball. Smith outside. Back to Ball. Giddey with it. McDaniels covering. Giddey passes to Ball. The kick out to White. DiVincenzo with the steal. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. From about 19, that one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
Nice mid-range, Jay, from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Giddey defends. 4 on the clock. Edwards, no good. The Bulls trail by 7. Pass to Buzelis. White looking it over. Puts up a three, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Gets the three to fall.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the end. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in play, after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Ball gets it to go.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Edwards fires from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Anthony Edwards has been on display for minutes. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for the Bulls, we've got Smith. Booz Ellis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the shooting guard position. The three, Smith. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, he could have taken it himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And here's Edwards outside. Smith with the rebound.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
White with it. He's got 5. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Yep, count it. Randall's got his first basket. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Ball against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Ball. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Chicago grabs the miss.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
White, the pass to Smith. The kick out to White. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. White against Edwards. White can't hit. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
And they pick up 2.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Ball against Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 16 feet out. Smith with the rebound.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Pass to Buzelis. White with it. Here's Buzelis. Sinks it from distance. And now a three-point Bulls lead.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Edwards for three. Chicago with a rebound. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. White for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. It's McDaniels on the wing. Giddey defends. Gobert. And he was fouled while in the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Chicago making a switch here. Herter's checked in. The first free throw is good.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now here's Giddey. Going inside. It's blocked by Gobert. And he gets it back. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Ball passes to Smith. And stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. Here's Alexander Walker. Hits the three-pointer. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Ball. Here's Herter. Pass to Buzelis. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards looking it over. Gobert not bothered by the D.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity. Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
What if it goes? And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? Question is this: who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Edwards out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Anthony Edwards. For 3, Randle. Buzelis grabs the board. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 6. Pass to Herter. Here's Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Ball left side. Here's Buzelis. DiVincenzo covering. Now here's Ball. Outside Herter. Here's the 3. Drains the triple.
Ball, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. 3-pointer. Knocks down the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance. Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here. He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Giddey. From the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. DiVincenzo against Herter. There's the double with Herter. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Stolen by Ball. Smith passes to Herter. From downtown, gets the 3 ball to go. Herter's got 6.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Reed to screen on Giddey. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. And the 3 off target.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Slam home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one drops. He ties it up. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. DiVincenzo against Giddey. Outside Reed. Now here's McDaniels. He's covered closely. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Reed to screen on Giddey. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. They've got a piece of it.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
White, he's checked in for Chicago. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Pass to Buzelis for the lead. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down. Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Buzelis. Reed defending. Back to Herder. Pass to White. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reed. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
DiVincenzo against White. For the lead.
What I love about DiVincenzo defensively is his competitive spirit. This guy loves to battle and compete.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on White. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Minnesota shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
That one misses. Bulls trail by 3. White, the pass to Herder. Three-pointer off the mark. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Outside Edwards. That'll count. And that's not going to go. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach cautioned his team against feeling comfortable. He said the moment we take our foot off the gas, they're back in it. Let's push through the finish line. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And so in the game for the Bulls, Buzelis out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Smith. Then it's Ball. And it's White in at the point. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
White against Edwards. Up top, Smith. Now here's Ball, covered by Alexander Walker.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
White against Edwards. White, the pass to Smith. To the wing, right side. This one for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter. Ball
surveys the floor. McDaniels against Giddy. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. Now here's ball. Not a lot of room. Giddy passes to White. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Edwards. Great look, but off the mark.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Smith. Pass to White. Smith with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Giddy. Count the basket and the foul! It's on Anthony Edwards.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Edwards got 13 in the second half.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Edwards, a pass to Randall. He takes it in. Drops in the layup for 2. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
Boy, he loves pounding that ball. Randall driving right through contact.
There's Ball with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, he loves taking over in big spots. He doesn't back down, and you can see how much he relishes these moments.
Now here's Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Minnesota's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And here's Randall. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. That gives him a double-double.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert, hounded by Ball. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up by 9.
He might not have made them all, but I tell you what, he made enough of them to put this one out of reach.
Now Edwards.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Lowry out there with Maxey. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3. Embiid, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Buzelis. Fires the 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. And staying a positive for the Bulls over the last couple seasons. They've really done a good job of taking care of the ball.
Yeah, Kevin, that's been an emphasis for them. You don't want to beat yourself. So you look up and down the roster, it's a pretty disciplined group. But it's also the kind of thing that can change from year to year.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. 20 feet out. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Really nice job there by Buzelis. Already sees the floor at a high level.
Chicago shooting their first free throw of the game. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Lowry kicks to Embiid. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Out to White. Here's Buzelis. For the 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. The 76ers off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. There's the 3. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Puts it up. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And it's so incredible, guys. Players like Embiid who have the complete repertoire from the center position. You never saw bigs with the ability to play out in space like that.
Now here's White. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Off target with his 3. The 76ers trail by 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Embiid wide open. And it's all evened up. Embiid's got 7.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Ball kicks to Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Buzelis. Guarded by Embiid. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Outside, George from deep. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Williams. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And it's White missing. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Here's George. Count it, good.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished score.
Buzelis with the ball. Guarded by Embiid. Back to Williams. The tray. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, here's ball. Hasn't made one yet. White, good.
That's White shaking him off, creating room off the dribble.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2, and it's good, 2 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
And here's Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for 2, Patrick Williams. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just 4 seconds left in the first.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Lowry. Paul George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Stolen by Ball. It's Giddey with the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
That one is good from Joel Embiid. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Embiid with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading. Pass to Buzelis. And here is Ball. Guarded by Embiid. Now Buzelis. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Drains it from beyond the arc. Buzelis has got 10 points in the game.
And Buzelis continues to work on improving his three ball. When he's hitting from there, everything else becomes easier.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And he decides to go old school with the finger roll.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And Buzelis is in a rhythm now. He's playing to his strengths and taking what is offered from the defense.
Pass to Embiid for three. That one doesn't drop. The Bulls leading by 5. Ball finds Williams. Outside White. Buzelis with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. It's good.
Well, no question. Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Now here's White. He has 7. Williams has a screen for White. Pass to Giddey. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, that's a great find by White. He's such a clever and deceptive combo guard.
George looking over the floor. Shot from free throw range. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Joel Embiid. Ball kicks to White. Williams a screen on Maxey. In the corner, it's Buzelis. There's the triple. It's tipped. Giddey against George. Six seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Buzelis sets a screen for Ball. Pass to Buzelis. Ball against George. Right wing. Buzelis, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
A smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Three-pointer by Embiid. He can't get that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Bulls out front, up 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
They've got Jalen Smith. Kobe White is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Kevin Huerter, and it's Phillips in at the 4 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. Here's George. After the Bulls pick up 2. Connects from three-point range.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Ball, the pass to Phillips. Outside White. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The 76ers trail by 4. And there's Paul George on the assist by Drummond. George has got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Big man on the move. Drummond running the floor, getting rewarded there with the hoop.
Here's Ball. Pass to Smith. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer. Smith's got himself on the board with three there.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Now here's Drummond. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Smith kicks the ball. Back to Smith. With the second effort, tries again. The kick out to Ball. Paul George with the steal. Ball against Lowry. Outside, Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Drummond from outside the arc. Drummond with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's White. Basket good. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Well, there you see the skill of White, able to float the ball into the basket.
George with the screen on White. That one good for 2. Maxey's got his second bucket.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's White. He's got 11. Herder, no good. Outside, George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And it's Drummond missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the middle. 1:03 left in the third. Here's Herder. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Herder's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
George with the ball. He's picked up by White. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bulls have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Out to Smith. Back to White. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And yep, penalty drops after rolling around the rim. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And here's Herder outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. George against Ball. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls lead by 10. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 76ers trail by 10. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. And there it is for him.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
White against Maxey. Now here's White. Tight defense on him. Here's Bruce Ellis. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Bulls lead by 11.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Embiid. Launches it from deep. Rebound by Williams.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Maxey against White. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Now White. Paul George missing from long range. And White kicks the ball. Back to White. Puts up a 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball with the rebound. Ball's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, White. Pass to Giddey. Now, Buzelis. He takes it in, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Look at the moves from Buzelis. The big fella showing great quickness on the attack.
They set the pick. Here's Grimes. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Here's Buzelis. To the inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partner.
Joel goes up and brings it down.
And you put the ball anywhere within a 3-foot radius of the rim, and Embiid's gonna go get it. And he's also coming with bad intentions.
Giddey against Oubre. Poked away.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Chicago.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Buzelis.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Now the Bulls with it. At one point, they led by 16. And the Bulls with another miss. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.